Hello? We did it. We finally did it. Now we're missing the I'm guessing we'll use this one. No. This one. Right. Tweet. Hold up. Hold up. Wait a minute. That's good. Wait. Alright. Can't see any scripts. Well, there's some. And they're live. I'll be infringing on. Whoops. Well, I just did the illegal thing that I was Googling about. Don't sue me. I was just I figured if I'd Google before, I might show something that they don't want me to share. But this is free, you know, and I think it's pre-open sourced. So it would be weird if I couldn't show it. You know, obviously you have to apply for the right to use this, so there could be some clause in some terms of service or similar that would prevent this, but I installed the third-person template here. I have no previous experience with this engine. Now I don't see the... I don't even know how I get into the game view. I was there before. Alright, we're still in this view. And the player character has stopped existing. Alright, so this is interesting. Okay, here we have something. Player start, okay. And we have like a very similar UI compared to Unity. I'm just trying to get this way. This is how I would like usually, like this is my default, and I customize the UI from here in Unity. So here's kind of the detail section, which would be the the properties of what the inspector in Unity. So alright, it's like top level stuff. Actor, I think what I've learned so far, actor is like a synonym for game object, basically. You could think of it as a game object in many ways. Don't quote me on that because I don't know yet all these things. Level instance would probably, I don't know, I think it might have something to do with the scenes or the same kind of a system. Again, I don't know. Main world. If checked, this actor will get loaded in a main world level. Okay, yeah, there's a lot of these concepts. A lot of these concepts that basically are like standard, I guess, in games. This is a template again. This is not like fully empty scene, as you would say. So this is like an example game. But how the hell do I get this? Start simulation. I broke the game already. Alright. There was also like network management, or like network manager and like network components, like right here. You have the role description, authority level. Right. These are like built in. These are very good things. Those took a long while to get used to and study at first in Unity, and I'm very glad that I did that. Like, I did the netcode there too, so that's very useful, I guess. Even though I can't straight apply it in this sense, but we can learn it faster. I would bet. We'll relearn it faster because we once learned it. Okay, advance is always good. Find camera component when view target. Alright. Okay, I just wanna fucking reset this. Let's make a new one, alright? I think I should maybe start over. Or we could try the first person shooter too. That could be cool. There was a bunch of cool templates for it. Unreal. I would launch it first. Is the music too loud? How can I check it? I think maybe this guy. Okay, good. No. There we go. Sorry, I have to check something with my other computer. I've got like 3 computers here. Just gonna check the audio level. I guess I could have checked it with that one, but nah. Oh shit, I forgot to test. Okay, let's. We have our Unreal. Alright, you know what? I'm just gonna ditch the music entirely. That's just gonna distract me more. So let's put the taskbar back down here. So these are the ones that I did. Shit. Okay, I think that is. Actually, I don't know what this project is. Let's check it anyways. I'm gonna start over, like, we're gonna delete these two. Not sure how much space these templates themselves took. Okay, this is just some kind of a terrain demo. I guess we can check it out as well. Is there any play mode in this? Okay, so yeah. Yeah, looks fine. Okay, we're a camera. We're a camera. Big surprise there. Yeah, okay. Okay, ESC stops the editor. I mean I guess the simulation, it says. Play mode. Let's try that again. Click mouse, shift F1 mouse cursor. Okay. But ESC, that's lovely. Unity doesn't have that. Unity, although I guess you would kind of have to go around that somehow. I guess there is a way, it has to be, so that you implement like a menu of sorts, a pause or something. But I guess it doesn't matter at this stage at all. So let's first of all let's check. Where's this guy? Okay, I'm gonna hide you for a sec. Try to, yep. I didn't want to show you my passwords or my accounts. So we're gonna go right back. So this is what the launcher looked like. This is where we first have to download and install the engine. I'm using this at this time. We're at Unreal Engine 5.3.0. I did have to restart the launcher a couple of times. I was getting errors at first, but I guess it had to update something. Also, I think because sometimes, or actually every time I yank the cord off from the socket, basically like forcing my computer to shut down because it's not getting current, right? So every time I restart the computer after that, it's always the clock is always off for sometimes I don't know if it's a few hours or sometimes more or less, but anyways, after I reset that, and by the way, the fix is I can show you. You can go here. This is Windows 10, but it's all the same on Windows 11. You right-click the clock here, and then you go adjust date and time. You get the settings window, and even though it says it's toggled to set the time automatically, it doesn't do that automatically for whatever reason. You just have to do that twice, and then it fixes it. And after that, it started updating a bunch of different files, and then it was giving me a bunch of errors. I don't remember exactly what the error was, but I couldn't open the project. I got this far, and then they can run the project, I guess, basically the engine. So there was a few components for the Visual Studio I had to upgrade from 2019 to 2022 version, which actually works very surprisingly fast. I've been using the 2019 version for who knows how long, and a couple of there's a whole instruction document on their wiki. I guess I had it open here, but there's a few things that you have to do to get this open a project to up to a certain point. I guess don't get to open the engine editor unless you've done that. So I suggest you do it. I think I shall have it. Setting up Visual Studio. So these are the. I didn't actually do the whole thing. So okay, this might be optional too, but I disregard all the stuff. This was all I basically took from here. It was the plugin. So you take the game development with C++. You can get this from. Can I close all tabs? So you can get there. I think it was it tool, project, or build? It's project settings, maybe. No. Options. No, it was like tools and features, I think. So tools and features. And you can update from here, so you don't have to go to download the installer separately. And it's very, very fast. Like 7 gigabytes or so. I don't remember actually. Just remember to check this one and the latest SDK. It's a little newer than that one, and be sure to pick the correct Windows version. I think there was a Windows 11 version separately, so that could be smart to use. I guess they could be like backwards compatible, but double check that. And I haven't read the rest of the thing, to be honest. But yeah, on the first glance, their wiki looks very professional. Well, I guess it's called documents or documentation, docs.unrealengine.com. It's very good. I haven't read too much. I'm a very bad reader, but I'll do it when I'm forced to. So let's go see how much these take space. So this is the project with the terrain and let's see. So this is like 3.6 gigabytes, and this 4.2. And if we just delete them like this, can we update? There we go. Okay, so there's a lot of these. I hadn't even opened the ones. I had just seen the games section. But there's a top-down template, third person, first person, a blank, obviously. But we're gonna try this again. Then there's handheld AR, virtual reality, and vehicle, which also looks cool. When you start a project, you get the basic description of the template, I guess. Very general, but useful. I haven't read it, but I assume. I just nitpick the keywords like I'm a search engine in real life. These words matter to me, right? Like animation sequence, animation blueprint, skeleton mesh, rig, IK rig, targeter, I guess. All these kind of stuff. But then there's the option to either start the project blueprint or C++. And the way I understood this, these are just basically different levels of classes, I would say. Like you can do a lot of the stuff with both, if not all. So this is like I would say some sort of a kind of a artistic choice, basically. But I'm gonna go with C++ because that seems like the safer option. But for what I understand, you can use both at the same time. This is just like a preference. Choose whether to create Blueprint or C++ project. Note, you can also add blueprints to a C++ project and C++ to a blueprint. Okay, it had in the tooltip was very useful there. So that's good. Let's test the speech chat real quick. Is the bot ready?
The bot ready.
That's great. So all Also, we got the target platform. We got mobile and desktop, but I'm a PC gamer, so we're gonna go with this. Maximum and scalable quality. Again, I'm just gonna leave it. I guess scalable sounds like a safer option here, but I'm still testing things, so we can do both. Starter content, enable to include an additional content pack containing simple placeable meshes with basic materials and textures. You can also add the starter content to your project later using the content browser. So this is also very optional, it seems, in terms of the description. Also, again, you can add it later if you want. This is just an opt-in right here. Actually, let's, I don't know, is the Unreal Engine starter content open source? I mean, I guess you're gonna have to like be a really fast reader, but all right, I'm not the fastest. So I'm gonna test it. See how much that adds to. I think I didn't toggle this last time. Ray tracing is real-time ray tracing should be supported. So let's go back to the basics because I'm dumb and I don't know what in this context ray tracing is. So I think I know, but I want to make sure. So ray tracing in Unreal. Whoops. Real-time tracing. What is ray tracing? It's ray tracing. Okay, so let's read the descriptions here. We have a video. Okay. Ray tracing techniques have long been used in film, television, and visualization for rendering photorealistic images for a long time, but required powerful computers and time to render each image or frame. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna dump this into TTS. I'm sorry, guys. Twitch, I can't read it. Oh, but you're gonna have to do it for me.
Ray tracing techniques have long been used in film, television, and visualization for rendering photorealistic images for a long time but required powerful computers and time to render each image or frame. For film and television, it can take many hours or even days to render out high-quality image sequences, but the final result can create real-life 3D content that can blend seamlessly with real-life ones. For architectural visualization companies, ray tracing has meant creating beautiful renders for the automotive industry or showing what a densely filled house or office complex could look like when complete, all while achieving realistic-looking results. The power of Unreal Engine 4, UE4, combined with real-time ray tracing, RTRT, makes it possible to create interactive experiences with subtle lighting effects comparable with many offline renderers in real time. Ray tracing effects look more natural, producing soft shadowing for lights, ACC. Accurate ambient occlusion, AO. Interactive global illumination, reflections, and more.
You know what? We're going to try that as well. And then obviously you're going to have to try and figure out where you want your project to be located. It's going to, by default, give you the users /documents folder. But that's fine. I don't care at this point where it is. We're going to name it test project number 2, I guess, or 3. Yeah, C++, I guess it's the template preference. So I kind of want to see both sides. I'm gonna kind of want to see what things are better made in blueprints and what you'd better making the script yourself. Because obviously some things are optimized in other methods of processes, or compatibility and optimization is like the most annoying part. Creating code or coding, writing scripts, or even just coming up with ideas and hypotheses is way more fun than uh, debugging basically, or optimizing, not even debugging. You're trying to find bottlenecks or whatnot. I actually never done that like as a job, or I'm not an expert, but I can still say that that's pretty much uh, probably pretty much true there. Okay, yeah, I think I pressed it already. So what we are gonna have to do is wait. All right. I can We're gonna have to update our website. I think it's stuck. Should I give it the old boot? All right. I'm not sure, but I sure as hell am gonna try. That's my favorite way of doing it. No, that's not right. We need the right color. B4, let's say. Holy shit. What? It's blue? Wow, okay. So we could obviously just end the task here, delete it, delete enter. But this is my favorite way to kill a task. So all we gotta do is know the name of the task. Obviously, now it fucking did it by itself. But if we wanted to, let's say, kill Chrome, obviously we know what Chrome is. You could do it the PID or the image name, which is just the executable name way, which is just the command is task kill all together, and then //im, and then you can use parentheses if it has spaces in the name of the file, or you can use them even if it doesn't matter, but this time it doesn't, so we can go chrome.exe and then /f, which is short for force. That will kill all the Chrome processes and tabs and everything. Force is very useful. We can try to open a few, like let's try to restore it, for example, if we can. The Chrome is not going to let us to stop those processes without the force attribute, I guess, whatever it's called, command. I'm not too literate. While that loads, we can look at the server. You can hide that, I guess. It doesn't. Alright. Okay. What is this? Spook. What is this shit? Okay. Alright, we're gonna make a new PowerPoint, because that's the most powerful Office tool there is. It's gonna have to be a PowerPoint. First we go. First of all, can we have this in English, please? Whatever. I think it is. The theme is in here, probably. Let's do this. No? No, here we go. It is open. So let's make some very cool template on it. That's the one. Give it. Okay. And then we go Operation Grand Utopia 44. Oh, that's cool. And don't you dare. Don't you dare. Where is the... Oh, that's a cool little button there. Alright, so what we're doing. We're learning about Alternative. Shit. I'm gonna have to. Is that right? Alternative? I have no idea. Now I got it. Alternative game engines to develop OGU 44. Then we do. Can we do like also this box right here is like stupidly small. We have many of these. Okay, let's duplicate. What's with you now? Fuck. Okay, I'm gonna need the spell correction. Let's go Australia. What? That's Finnish. You bitch. I'm sorry. I think I need to like. Do I really need to like freaking select all the text? Where is it? EN Australia. Alright, there we go. Learning about alternative game engines to develop OGU 44 games. Let's make a little lowercase. You can go a little lower. OGU44.com. No, that's not cool. This font is stupid as well. What the hell is elephant font anyways? What's this? Way better. Way better. Just gonna do that. Thank you. Just gonna duplicate. Let's make a plan. That's not cool. Where's the theme? Anyways, how long is this make? I think the template didn't take more than a few minutes to make without the, I guess, the standard content and without the ray tracing or whatnot. But and again, I have a potato of a computer. It's 45%, so I don't know if that was necessary, but it gives us time to kind of pull back and try to do a plan. Also, I forgot the coffee. So first off, planning phase 1. Discovery, for example, whatever. Let's just forget the phase. Can I really hate this. I'm gonna have to, is there like, settings? No. There has to be something. I mean, like, how do I? Fucking 365. Select default, which online PowerPoint or Word or whatever. Where is it? File options language, right? But this is desktop. I want the That's the, these are clients. I haven't installed a client here. I do have a client on here, so we might as well use it then, I guess. Fuck all that. Fuck all that noise. But it's really taking a long time here. I have to note that. It's still looking at 45%. I guess it's a good thing I didn't like kill the task. But now that you mention it, I might need to close some other tasks here. We should have, like, everything's fine. Unreal's running. Compiling shaders. So this is probably gonna take a while. Let's see if I have, whoops. Let's see if I have space left for this kind of business. It is the C drive. So there's a chance that I don't have enough space for this. And I should have used another, but it has a count of 3,667.57. Is it going down? 47? Yeah, it's loading. I can't show it because you're looking at the other screen. But I think it's this one. And we just made. This is in English. It's already autosave on. Okay, perfect. Discovery is missing an I. Okay, a blind man can see that. This one is the first. We don't need to say topics either. Like, why would we give a title topics for a list of topics? That's self-explanatory, I guess. But it's not powerful. Does powerful have two L's? No. Powerful PowerPoint presentation. Perkele. We can't use that language here. Oh, wait, we can. We can do whatever we want. Still 45% though. It's going to 3,000 and under. Powerful point presentation. So, okay. We kind of wanted to duplicate a theme over here. We also want to take all these elements. So we can do this, right? I'm old school. I don't know all the tricks of the trade. Well, that actually is pretty cool with the black. But I actually wanted to get rid of this thing. How do I do that? I guess we could just actually do this. Yeah. Work hard, not smart. Okay, now it works again. Okay, what kind of designer tool? Not for this slide. Well, it's perfect already, so we don't need your help. Approve, I guess. What the fuck? Alt text? No, man. I just want to write things down. 2,300. Going down. Alright, bring to front. It's obviously not working. It's not important. Okay, I'm getting stuck on the wrong thing. So, what do we have to learn? Okay, so let's start from the very basic things, which is a cigarette break soon, but first, the first thing, how to create games with Unreal Engine. That's pretty simple. How the frameworks works, right? Alright, I don't want to make two separate rows for that. That's this part should be bolded and whoops, like that, because it's important in order to know what we're dealing with. So that's one thing. I guess I've already started a little bit on this, so we can give it a little. Yeah, if I give it underscores here, I'm gonna do this the most stupid way I can think of. We're gonna do kind of like this. So we check off things, maybe. It's like a task list now. I do my task management in PowerPoint. PowerPoint. Okay, so that's one thing. Can we should actually separate those elements. Well, that's not good. So let's just type. Another thing that we have to learn is how, or yeah, or get familiar with is another good way of saying this. It still says 45, but it's 667. We can give this a little bigger font, right? Well, maybe we don't want to. Also, the font is stupid. Well, fucking hell. You know, this one. Right, perfect. Okay, so legal and user license agreements. Terms. Is this kind of fuck you. Possible pitfalls. So let's just keep the formatting here. So we just end user license agreement, terms of service, and possible legal pitfalls. Right? But that's not the agenda tonight. We're just gonna be testing it. Then the easiest, I fucking hate this. Easiest, well, let's list the thing that we're interested in is the atavism. How would we say this? Atavism editor, or how to use atavism with Unreal Engine. Right? Alright, we got the Unity engine here. Unity, I can't even remember what the thing was called. Alright, but we also have this kind of separate window here. So I'm thinking if we could, like, I don't know, I can just, I guess I can just leave it outside, but yeah. now that we have a perfectly like new, what's it called? Perfectly new project over here. Dude, don't do that. Christ. Okay, I just wanted to put it back. Just wanted to put it back. It's not helpful. Okay. Okay, I think that's good. So it's a pure template right now. Let's start over. I know it took like an hour of me streaming to get to the actual 0 point, but this is the beginning now. Okay. How long has the stream been on? Doesn't show. Is it on? Hope so. Let's check YouTube at Ogu44. It seems to be live. So maybe I should also just go. You're gonna go. Be right back, right? Starting soon. Ending. No, 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 don't end. Lol. Anyways, I'm just gonna go quickly share my streams. Alright, there we go. Sorry about that. And the stream is not ending, it's actually just starting. Although we've been on for, Lord knows, almost an hour, 48 minutes. So actually at this point I'm gonna take a short intermission. And we're gonna start looking deeper into this, but for, you know, obviously I have to show this. You know, let's see how lag it is. Do we have walking? No, we just have this. There's motion blur and everything that's unnecessary, but you know, it's something. To get to this point, it would take some effort on Unity, I would say. Obviously, there's ways to kind of get there by importing assets and, you know, some kind of a template of sorts. You would kind of be able to do this very quickly in Unity too, but this is like default, or at least they like advertise this right out the gate. Like you open the, where's the, actually it seems like the Unity editor, Unreal launcher shuts itself down when you launch this game. But yeah, it is looking very cool. Although I'm thrilled to see how much I learn. So first of all, let's look for camera. There is no such thing. So maybe this is not the view I want to be looking at. Is there even a camera? Is it instantiated, or like, is it created the object or the actor for the camera when you run the game or something? So here we have the player start object, which seems to have a capsule collider and just some gizmos or icons on it. I really need this to be like this. Yeah, this is the way. No, this is the hierarchy view, I would say, the outliner, but there's no camera object, so that leaves me thinking that the camera works a little differently here, but I'd still like to see how to, obviously you have to have some way to manage the camera. Physics, object, player start tag, lighting. All right, what if we run the game? Is there then a camera? Does the camera exist? Okay, no, okay, I was right, right? It didn't exist, but now it does. So what does the camera have? The camera has like two actors. I assume both of these are okay, there we go. We have whoa, these tooltips are amazing. Okay. Player camera manager as the first thing. And under that, there is a transform component, which I just would assume I didn't read the text yet, would be a location of the camera or some kind of a distance set from the player to the camera, and then the camera itself is a component on this. No, that would have been how it's done in Unity, but this is a default scene root component. It cannot be copied, renamed, or deleted. It has been inherited from the parent class, so its properties cannot be edited here. All right, so this is a mindset we kind of have to learn now. Going into Unreal from Unity is kind of the hierarchy of the scripts and programming, high and low level source code, and then the blueprints and the C++ scripts are layered, kinda, to my understanding. So as its source inherited C++, and it's introduced in Player Camera Manager, which is this one. It's Player Camera Manager 0, actually, I think, which is just a clone number added to the end. Maybe, or maybe it's... No, it's 0. So asset user data. No. Navigation. So we do have limited options here, but can we look at the script? Is there a script to look at? A camera manager. Select mode. Whee! Alright, so yeah, this is interesting. Bear with me here because I'm learning still. So I learned a little bit today earlier looking at basically video tutorials on this. So there is a certain type variety in like the classes and scripts and whatnot and objects that you have to think about. The ones that are loaded before the game scene starts and the ones that are loaded after the game scene starts. I don't remember the terms for these, but they were very comprehensively explained in a tutorial video. It was a very helpful one, but I'm not sure if it's still up to date, but we're gonna figure out stuff here. So first of all, I think we have to Google content drawer. All right, okay. So this is this content browser. Okay, so yeah, okay. So I can have this. It's actually very good. It's a very nice pop-up in the lower left corner of the editor, Unreal Editor. It says content browser, which is basically the project explorer in Unity. I learned or Googled what the H file type is. It's basically a Unreal header. In a nutshell, be kind of composing different elements. Again, don't quote me on this. I'm still a noob. and then there is the actual CPP file. And there's actually, it says in the tooltip, module relative path test project game mode. So this is a part or inherits from the game mode class or the header. I don't know. Parent class game mode base. All right. So I'm still learning these terms. Explorer create class derived from. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. So class actions. So create C++ class derived from game mode, or create blueprints. So this, you already get like very easy looking dude. Menu. The most basic word to forget. So right click on basically, or something that would be. I don't know if it's going to make it dependent of this class, or if it's going to be referencing that. And I guess that's this. I think I might be talking of the same thing. Actually, I'm not a professional, but we're obviously gonna try this. So here we go. Name your test project 3 game. Enter name for your new class. Class names may only contain alphanumeric characters and may not contain a space. When you click the create button below, a header.h file and a source.cpp file will be made using this name. Okay. So we'll what's in here? Drop down gives us choose target module for your new class, and it just has the test project 3 runtime. Class type public or private. Okay, again, this is very limited in terms of options, but let's not be too hasty of our conclusions because this is important stuff, though. Yeah, even in code, when you're creating the source code or whatever code you're writing, you're gonna have to think of these things, what type of variables you use, and what's the class structure or whatever. So just having this kind of user interface is nice, but I'm gonna respect public class can be included and used inside other modules in addition to the module it resides in. Okay, that's good. A private class can only be included and used within the module it resides in. Okay, that's makes sense, right? Just like with private and public variables usually, or at least similarly. So now I have to figure out a name for this, but it's suggesting me using the same name that it already has. So let's just check, because that already exists, right? Test project 3 game mode. Okay, this is my test project game mode. So okay, I think we can just do it whatever, but we're gonna do, because I have done like Unity background, we're gonna start naming things the way I like, but I would like to be loyal to the native way to doing things, but I'm just gonna wing it here. So we're gonna do Ogu game mode script. I guess we should be calling them classes. At least I can do that. Class, right? So we have Ogu game mode class. I don't know what it contains, but we're gonna create it. It opens up. It opens the header file, which only imports or includes Ogu game mode class.h. Oh, actually, this is the CPP, the C++ file. This is the header file, which inherits, I guess, or calls the core engine files through this, and then includes this. I guess you have to do it both ways, right? So it's been a while since I've been using C++, but I have studied it and used it actually like 10 years or so ago, and I really liked it. But what's going on? Has been modified outside the environment. Okay, you can reload it then. Oh, we have a cool looking whatever this is, like live coding. All right. Is it like a debugger? On the .NET SDK. Is the game running? Is it that way? What the fuck? What's happening? What does this live coding thing do? Is it just, if somebody knows, please tell me. I have no idea what that is. But you know, now we have a game mode class. And we could start writing our own scripts here, but I think I want to try to, do this the unit away before I go and look up any instructions, which I'm gonna do after the cigarette break. I do have to put everything under here. Why does it open everything? That's annoying. So if I right click here, does it give me anything? Create folder, world settings, edit. So okay, I'm just gonna create a folder. I'm gonna call it game objects. Okay, I'm just gonna, wing it, because I know it could be actors, because it actually doesn't exist, but let's see. So it doesn't let me create anything from the right click. I'm looking for a button to create an empty game object just to see how that is done, if it can be done. Window tools, build actor, select object, view actions. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you. Asset tools. Okay, from here you could open the script of player start. Can you do it here, from here? Edit. No, that's, yeah. All right. Okay, that is actually very useful looking, these options right here, the actor options. Outliner. So I'm not quite sure how prefabs and that kind of things work, but I think it was related to the fact of no, actually nothing. Scratch that. But level instance, packed level actor. What? All right, I guess this is not what I wanted anyways. I want to be able to create an empty game object. As I said, that's basically what I'm trying to do. Viewports. I mean, couldn't I kind of like hit Control D? All right, that works. That's my favorite button. So, oops. So let's move that a little bit, and we could just, yeah. Well, we don't actually need a gate. Need it to be empty. I was about to delete the cube part from this actor. Okay, we should be talking with the right terms. But what I did there, I selected the SM_chamfer cube 3, and by using the keyboard shortcut Control D, or probably Command D on Mac, I would assume, would duplicate, make a copy, and in Unity that's that's a duplicate doesn't reference the original, so you can make changes. By default, at least, you should be able to make the changes without changing all the other similar objects. And so is in here. That's great. But what we wanted to find out is how to add. Okay, here we have a big button that says add and adds new component to this actor. Okay, that's good. New C++ component. So I guess we could just write a C++ script from here, like we can do that in Unity. But let's see if we go type ogu. It doesn't find anything. So how do we get that we made? Onto here. Well, maybe it's like a different level object, then it can't have it. Maybe it could be. It's also useful to start thinking in like the best practices kind of way, like the hierarchy of things and, you know, code structure and whatnot, code base. Let's try to do a new component. Okay, we have a lot of options this time, and we have actor component, reusable component that can be added to any actor. Actor component is the base class for components that define reusable behavior that can be added to different types of actors. Actor components that have transforms are known as scene components, and those that can be rendered are primitive components. Okay, so this I think this is partly at least the thing that I was thinking about. So then there's some links. A scene component has a transform and supports attachment, but has no rendering or collision capabilities. Useful as a dummy component in the hierarchy to offset others. And again, another documentation link. A static mesh component. This is used to create an instance of a U-static mesh. A static mesh is a piece of geometry that consists of a static set of polygons, okay? Still following you there. And then there's the skeletal mesh component, and that's used to create an instance of an animated skeletal mesh. So, okay, this kind of confused me. The mesh itself doesn't, but the skeletal mesh, is that like textures? We should probably check that out at some point. But this makes me think of a rig first, like a rigged skeleton or a skeleton rig. But yeah. And there's a camera component. Funnily enough, which we couldn't find earlier. So we can add a camera which represents a camera viewpoint and settings such as projection type, field of view, and post-process overrides. The default behavior for an actor used as the camera view target is to look for an attached camera component and use its location rotation settings. Okay, and is there more? And then there's the directional light component that has parallel rays and will provide uniform lighting across any affected surface, the sun. This will affect all objects in the defined light mass importance volume. Okay, that's a lot of cool words, but again, that's very basic. Unity has directional light as well. The most typical way to make the sunlight, I guess. So, okay, so what we want to do is probably make an actor component or a scene component. Let's try act. Okay, there's common classes and then there's all classes. But I think we got the idea here. So let's go with actor. And again, let's this time let's make it public because we don't know if we want to call it outside. So new actor component. Instead, we're gonna call it ogu underscore cube. Are we calling scripts components too? I mean, why not? So we're just gonna go component, I guess. So that's gonna create the scripts that we did the last time. So create class again. And does it add them to the cube that we made, which is this one? Should I actually be using the live scene? Should see better. Oh, this is not what I wanted. Sorry about that. Uh, test. Chat works. Where's the... Okay, I'm gonna have to go back and do a little copy paste here. I know this is cool, but it's not that cool. So we need the webcam and the Unity webcam. There we go. Go live scene. And I guess we just paste them. Like that. And that's gonna take a sec. I'm gonna make sure that this, where'd it go? The webcam has to be on top of the Unity. And then we just fit this to screen. All right. I haven't yet taken my break either, so I guess I should. It should be in a sec. But did we do it? Where's the component? General, actor. Whoa. All. See, now I don't see the thing that we just made. Add. Ogu. Yeah, that doesn't exist. So apparently it's just gonna be called actor. I'm fine with that if I can't like name things inside here. I'm not like obsessed with getting the source code, but it looks like it's pretty open sourced by the look, like the fast glance, you know. There is the actor component, but there is no. How do I? What the fuck? Can I drag and drop? I feel like I'm pretty close to figuring this out. Also, where the hell did the scripts even go? Reload. They're the engine, then games, test project. I mean, right. U Ogu. Oh, it's U Ogu. It always does the U in the front. Is that why? No. Unfortunately. Well. I wonder where it went. U Ogu. Yeah, it doesn't seem to show up. But here's the script. Is it truly outside the editor? Like it's outside in the scope sense that, okay, the camera is annoyingly right there. Okay. There's a lot of space where you could just be not in the way. Like here. I don't think you guys want to see my face anyways. I'm just gonna leave it just in case something funny happens. Okay, I think that's pretty good. So I want to find a way to add that component, that script, to this guy. Converts this actor into reusable blueprint class that can have script behavior. Okay, well, no, that's not exactly what I wanted. Oh, these are nice. These are nice. Very cool. Property matrix. Okay, this opened a new window. Okay, it's it's a rather, wow, I love this. I need this as a tab, right? That, oh my God. Okay, so allow tick before begin play. So, okay, first of all, tick. What is tick? Can you tell me what tick is? Oh, okay. So whether we allow this actor to tick before it receives the begin play event. I guess it's being called. Normally we don't tick actors until after begin play. This setting allows this behavior to be overridden. This actor must be able to tick for this setting to be relevant. Right, okay. Or maybe it has something to do with the updating method or function. I don't know. Physics materials, static mesh. Okay, we have the texture, which we could. Dude, couldn't we just, instead of using those guys, can we use. You don't want to get here? You don't want to get here with these guys? Wow. I love this view. I'm gonna use it. These guys are not as important. This also, I don't know if it's useful at all. Let's see, we have the content browser. So can we get this? This at least can be opened from here. But what is this third person map first of all? Where do we get there? Content, characters, level prototyping. That's it. Maybe? No. Okay, first of all, I need to see how third person map. Where is this? Or show me this. Fuck. Third person map. That's in game third person / maps. Huh? A third person maps. There we go. So I guess this would be the equivalent of a scene file in Unity. And then there's built data in this case. Similarly, what Unity has for scenes probably has to do with lightings and settings like that. Post-processing. What options do we have? What does the edit do? Opens the selected items for edit. Okay, well, I want to try Control D again here. Does it work? Can I? Copies reference paths for the select assets to the clipboard. Right. Asset actions. Okay, I just want to make a copy and try if that works. Size map. New blueprint. No. So, okay, let's let's just try this. Okay, it was just copy and paste basically. So Control and C, Control V probably works. So what if we double click here? Okay, we save content. It's very professional looking so far. Are these like changes we made? Post-process volume. I think it's trying to... Is it going to... Oh, it hadn't saved this. Okay, okay. Okay. Alright. So, we have the exactly same game here. But again, I have to try this. So we're gonna make this a little bigger. Whoa, that doesn't work. Like this, we're gonna make it like huge. Save it. And we're gonna go, no, not console, here. Okay, no, okay, it just loads up. And the change didn't happen here, maybe? Or maybe it did. There's only 3 boxes. If we go back to third person map 1, we have a big one here. If we go and scale it back to 1, put it up here. Guess I forgot to save or something because it didn't have these cubes in there anyways. Okay, let's go back to this one. It doesn't even have the block. Okay, but the main thing is that we just made a copy of this map and we can edit it. And now, the fuck are these? Ooh. We have our game objects folder, but we want this truly is what we wanted. And now the only thing I want to do is figure out how to do the component. I guess we have a component here, right? Ogu cube component, right? Okay, here we have some script. So we're using delta time. That's good. I would like to say that I've sometimes thought of myself as a person who understood what delta time does or how it works, and then I didn't. But yeah, let's read through this. So if we can just understand it a little bit better, I'll zoom in. So fill out your copyright notice in the description page of project setting, right? But okay, I don't care. Right now, this is a test project, as we can see, and it by default is calling these scripts. As I guess this would be a nominator. I don't know what to call this, but it handles these as APIs basically. So here we have the name of the component and here the class that it inherits from, the base class, which is the uActor component. So we can use various functions, probably function calls from the uActor component script. And here's a lot of stuff that we can use. And I guess generated body is some sort of an initialization. And then we have a public. This is funny syntax, but I suppose this would be the actual function, but that's declared funnily the public or private here, I guess. Virtual void tick component float delta time e level tick type f actor component tick function. This function, this tick function an override. Okay, so this is like, as it says here, called every frame. So this would be typically an update script. I mean update function in Unity. So no worries. But how do we make sure? How do we relate this to the actual like physical object or the actor in the scene, like the cube that we want to have? Okay, it says default values for this component properties. So just to take some example, could you just show me? Is there a way to get to the code, please? Like anyway, player, actor. This one is gonna create a component that is totally unique. So we have to be able to add them somehow to this guy, right? Search. Ooh, oh, nothing. Wow, this is like really wasteful, but I am just learning, so if I'm getting the hang of this soon, I'm gonna start making a little more edited videos out of this. But yeah, in Unity, I guess in the inspector view, if you scroll down or right click anywhere in there, you can usually add a component, which is very handy. Here you don't really seem to have that, so I'm gonna give up now and I'm just gonna go ahead and Google this. So Google Unreal Docs. Go ahead and put this here. And how to add component to actor. I hope the search works. Sequence, blueprint, component, 3D text, actor in Unreal. Okay, I guess we should have just Googled this instead. On the Components tab, click Add Component button in the Components window. This window allows you to add components to the blueprints. In this case, we add the fire and audio effect. Oh. Okay, let's try that. Where's the son of a bitch? Here. What was the tab? Component? Wait a minute. Am I being bamboozled? On components tab. Yeah, dude, I did that. I did that. Static mesh, edit in C++. Right. That's all fair and cool, but find class. Summon class, okay. Ooh, oh, how the fuck you don't find it? Do I have to save it somehow? Cube component. Cube component, dude. Cube. Doesn't work. Is there like... Is it not? Dude. Blueprints. Shapes, textures, architecture. No, that's actual, actual assets. Now, where did the fucking, sorry, the input actions? Okay, those are input scripts. Third person character blueprint class. Okay. So, can we just let's try to. Is this right? Google. Okay. So is it because these are different kind of objects that they can't have that? Is that why? Pawn is kind of a, let's see, sensing component encapsulates sensory, i.e. sight and hearing settings and functionality for an actor, allowing the actor to see, hear pawns in the world. It does nothing on network clients. So I think this, okay, the sensing is another thing, I bet, but the pawn itself was a game object that basically is a placeholder for a player character controller or an NPC AI controller. If I understood correctly, basically that's how it was explained to me. We have a bunch of options here, but I really wanted to see how to do the custom one. So if I do ooh, it's gonna give me a bunch. Ooh, not gonna give me any. Ooh, see, not anything. So that's kind of. Can you drag and drop it? Because we have this. Or do we? Where are these? I mean, like, for real. Source. Oh, it's honestly like right over there. But we can't access that here, can we? Whoops. What happened? Don't tell me it just added it by itself. Oh. Where's the Google? So what we start? Creating actor component, health component. Begin by creating new games, third-person blueprint project. Okay, that's not really what we did, but okay. Huh? Basic. Oh, here's the how to create an actor. So that would be an empty game object, I guess. And okay, and can we add a C++ code? I mean, I don't want to create a new one. And if I do have to, right, since, wait a minute. Yeah, okay. What was I? How to add component. So let's C++ component to an actor. Add component by class, followed by actor finished add component, only necessary if you specify true for deferred finish. If this is what blueprints are used and does everything you need under the hood. Okay, register component. Okay, this is probably also part of the kind of loading of things. If a component sets be auto register, which is the default, okay, and handle attachments, i.e. set as root or attached to current root. Otherwise, manual attachment can be specified and then handled yourself. My actor, add instance component, new component. Okay. Constructor, CDO, best way, the only way. Create default sub-object. My only remaining question is if there... Alright, this is a little too advanced still, but I did understand at least part of it. But understanding the basics sounds about my speed. Foundational. Actors and components. Where's the components part? Contrary to the default behavior of sub-objects in general, components created as sub-objects within an actor are instanced, meaning that each actor instance of particular class gets its own unique instances of components. So am I entirely wrong? Again, this was the thing that I kind of thought about. Called when the game starts. Is this true by default? And if so, we should see the component that we just made, but only on runtime. So let's see. Oh, whoops. I don't know how to get the... Again, Control F1. Oh, let's pause. Control 1. What was it? What was the button? Click for mouse control. Control Shift F1. Okay. So we want to go cube 5. That would be funny if it was that easy, but it apparently wasn't. It's not here either. Data layers, level instance. Yeah, I don't see any asset user data. I don't see it. So that wasn't it. It could have been it. But now we want to go. Okay, we really should take the break to internalize a little bit, but where's our PowerPoint? So it's a big part of this, so we can just tweak, make it a little bigger and make these a little smaller because they're boring, also important nonetheless. This is pretty golden if we get to do that at some point, but it's not today, so we'll put that later. And yeah, well, let's put everything blue, which is familiar, right? It's easy to remember. And then learn in red, right? We're gonna get a colorful little like this. So how to create games. And this is just like, I guess. Nah, it was better without that. So how to use atavism with Unreal. I'm betting it's not too hard, but I heard with the little conversation that we had in the atavism Discord is that it would be entirely blueprints based, the system, which I don't know. I haven't tried it, never seen it. There's very little info on it. I really hope that the sounds are working, because if they're not, then that would be annoying. I'm gonna test it right now. Hello? Yeah, it works. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. So too much blue. Too much blue. What? Let's start it with these. So this would be to create games, I guess, right? I really hate this layout for all the space it's taking. So I guess we can just yeet this. We can just, oh, this is going to be something else, like the Nova. And it's gonna be way smaller too. I guess we can now fit the planning part in it. And can you center? Align, center. Okay. So, what is there to know? We know there is actor. Let's put it this way. Let's say Unreal. And then, where do I get where was it? This one. Unreal 2 Unity. Let's put the word terms up here. God damn it. Alright. That's fine. It's pretty good. I guess we can make this a little bigger. We should make it a little bigger. Let's just test what's the... Yeah, that's good. Okay, so we should be good to go. Let's just also do that. Now, actor. Also, we're gonna do everything after this way smaller. Actor equals game object. Okay. And I guess, what was the other one? Pawn equals... How was it said? Build, select, actor. I fucking lost this one. Pawn is an actor that can be possessed and receive input from a controller. Okay, so that was pretty close to what I said earlier. So Control Alt. A pawn is a subclass of actor that serves as an in-game avatar or persona, such as characters in-game. Pawns can be controlled by a player or by the game's AI, such as in the case of non-player characters, NPCs. Okay, and see full documentation. So, okay, that's good. So that's one thing that I would call a controller. Just plain controller, because it's not really a player controller or an NPC controller. It's placeholder for either one. So I guess you could call it character controller. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Character. We're gonna have to make them even smaller. I don't know if you can see them anymore, but hopefully. Also, I could have just used my brain, but I'm not used to that yet. Okay. This is not the right one, is it? Yeah. Okay, so we can do the Unreal. Yeah, actually, let's... Oh no, you're fine. Oh, don't do that. All right. Oops. They're not gonna fit. Not gonna fit, are they? Whatever. I think it's easier to read anyway. So, where did the other text go? Shit. It's not really optimal, is it? To do that. Yeah. Let's go back. I'm sorry about that. Oh, oh that was stupid. Terms. Shot. Yeah. And then we can just do copy paste Unity and Unreal. There we go. I know, it's not the right way to do it. I don't care. It looks pretty good actually. And we just shorten this. And how would we make it? Guess what? Like this. Right? Let's do. Oh shit! What the fuck? What are you doing? God damn it! Fast. Also, it's not in the middle. Which is kind of weird. Alright, we don't need those. Alright. Okay, what else? What else did we learn also already? Scripts and classes. I would say component. I just realized I messed this up. It's supposed to say Unreal and Unity here. Okay. An Unreal component is the equivalent of the Unity. Heck, I guess I'm gonna have to do it like this. I'm sorry about this. Okay, so actor. I'm just gonna copy this. Oh shit, I missed it. Copy this. A game object. And these guys are gonna be on this edge. The pawn is a character controller. Yoink. I guess we can just overlap these a little bit. We can just do that. Just so what the component was, it's a script, I guess. We could talk about scripts as a component, right? Or we could also, I guess we could say that the classes are scripts, but okay, let's define a class. What's a class in Unreal? All right, class. What's a class? How do you define a class? Class specifiers. Okay, I think classes are just, in the most basic of programming. Yeah, so I believe I wouldn't go calling classes scripts. They coexist, but they're not the same thing. I believe, not even in this case. So I would say component is the script. So this is what we made, or as the static mesh actor, which I actually can't find the there's a header file, but where is the? It could be it just generates the uStatic mesh. Okay. Static mesh actor is an instance of uStatic mesh. Static meshes are geometry, do not animate or deform. Okay. Well, I guess we could say classes and components together are like the scripts. But it kind of reminds me of Java, like not JavaScript, but in like the basic Java programming language. You do everything in classes, right? And there's nothing wrong with that. It's just, I think, a matter of getting used to. And I get the benefit of kind of building a certain kind of process, and obviously if you can go further down into the actual engine code, the source code, you'd probably be able to do a lot of things differently. But if it has already been done, like we can go here, and you know, it's it has already been done for us. Let's say the engine is the biggest value of a game engine to me is that the most common and standard things needed for game making are provided, because those tools take very long time to do. If I would be starting a project or a game engine, if I could do that one day, I guess. It would take a long time, but I could do my own game engine. But yeah, the point is exactly that it would take so long that it's just more fun to actually play the game, you know, or actually use tools that have been made for this. I still don't see the components we made. I guess I don't see the player either. So there might be like, okay, showing 18 of 52 actors. Why? Okay, there's a search. So let's try again. So now we have this BP underscore third person character. Okay, here we have a follow camera component. So this is what the view should look like, I guess. This is where the component should be. Also, yeah, the details panel is basically the inspector. I'm not gonna, you know, type those out, even though it's probably useful, but I don't think it's necessary. So what am I doing here? Lag. There's actually a tab called lag. I'm gonna enjoy that. I'm gonna use it all the time. I'm gonna do some artificial lagging. So that was a collapse all. Did I saw that right? See that right? Collapse all categories. Okay, so in this view, which is the details view, I don't know if this is actually the components tab, if that exists somewhere. Hey, look, there's optimization. But this is like the inspector, right? So okay, I'm gonna do it anyways. I just contradict myself. So the details is the inspector. Whoops. Okay. Whoops. And then add component. Okay, blueprint. Okay, blueprint. If I start to think about this, blueprint could be in some way thought of as as a prefab in Unity. The blueprints in Unreal could be the let's Google this. I wanna see if anybody has the same idea. Okay, so Unreal blueprint versus Unity prefab. They are different though. Unreal's blueprint is a piece of code compiled CodeGen to produce a valid C++ class, right? Yeah. So they do produce the C++, but they are not like scripted object. They produce it like unreadable version of some, from a visual logical programming perspective. It's just translating. Unity's prefab is one of the UI tools that help you link different scripts together, right? But okay. Yeah, but what is the equivalent then? Because there really isn't one, is there? Unreal Blueprint equivalent. I don't know how Unity. No, I think it's just a logical game object that doesn't like it's not based in script. So I guess it's just. I think it's just a game object then. Because it also compiles scripts, although they are already C#. Unreal's blueprint is a piece of code compiled. I guess it could be like a library or something, or an asset. Asset. Hello. Meinaatko vaihtaa Unitystä pois? Kyllä. Tässä se on itse asiassa se on hyvin vauhissakin, missä se. Tässä on testipeli template. Tässä just se tutkiskele Unrealia ja muitakin on tarkoitus kokeilla, mutta tähän saisi sen mahdollisesti sen Mega RPG-järjestelmän, mikä mulla jo, mikä mä opettelen. Niin mä nyt opettelen tätä Unrealin käyttöä ja teen samalla sitten yritän dokumentoida sitä, että on sitten ohjeita muillekin, jos tarvii jatkossa, kun tuosta ei kauhean hyvin Atavism plus Unreal ohjeita ei löydy. Unreal henginen Atavism. Niin se on olemassa kyllä. Ja sitä on wikikin, mutta se on tosi vajavainen. Tästä esimerkiksi kun painaa tätä Unrealia, niin se ei heitä mihinkään. Mutta sitten kun kirjoittaa tuonne ette unreal.wiki.com, niin täällä on asennusohjeita ja tämmöisiä, mutta täällä jossain mä katsoin, niin mä oon suoraan kopypastettu Unityn puolelta. Jep. Mutta toisaalta niin voi olla, että mä käytän tätä tandemissa silleen niin kuin molempia, tiedätkö, että koska näiden muutosten niin takia meikäläinen on vähän muuttanut minun kantaa Unityä kohtaan, niin me en aio tehdä maksullista peliä ainakaan Unityllä. Me voin myyä projektina jollekin muulle yritykselle minun ammattitaitoa tehdä jopa valmiin peliin tietystä hinnasta jollekin, mutta me en aio itse omaa projektia jatkaa enää ainakaan niin näillä näkymin niin Unityllä, että siellä se on se peli vielä käynnissä, että sitä voi vielä pelata ja mahdollisesti vielä jatkossakin, mutta ja tarkoitus on pitää se niinku free to playna täysin, että silleen niinku ihan vaan niinku fuck you'na Unitylle. Mutta mitä nyt tässä opiskellut, niin ei tää nyt silleen niin vaikeeta vaikuta silleen, että tietysti on tässä tää alkulämmittely vielä kesken, mutta yritän keksiä, että miten mä saan scriptin lisättyä. Ja vähän näitä termistöjä opettelen tässä, kun näissä on vähän eri sanoja käytössä. Niin. Eli se ei olekaan se blueprintti ihan. Mutta tää on toisaalta niin minun ohje, niin minä saan päättää, mitä se tarkoittaa. Blueprintti on niin kuin, tai sanottaa, että se on niin kuin exportti. Tai niin kuin, assetti. Nyt se vitun pitkään toivottu tunti sitten piti käydä röökille, nyt mä käyn cigarette break few min.
Cigarette break few min.
Mut niin, ihan hienon näköinen tää on ja yrittänyt nyt tosi kovasti katsoa sillä, kun mulla on aina ollut henkilökohtainen semmonen niin kun jostain syystä ei varmaan mihinkään järkevän perustuva mielipide siitä, että niin kun tätä en halua käyttää, että meillä on minkään Unityä, mutta nyt se varmaan liittyy tuohon, että tää Unreal omistaa toi Epic Games, niin mä en ole siitäkään välittänyt silleen, mutta tällä hetkellä se vaikuttaa paljon paremmalta vaihtoehdolta silleen, jos mä saan tähän niin kuin jotakin fiksua aikaiseksi, että nyt on liikannut tietoa myöskin, että niin kuin Unity laskisi niitä vitun älyttömiä vaatimuksiaan sellaisia, että se on just pikkusen alle sen, mitä Unreal pyytää. Mä en tiedä, onko ne miten legittejä, mä en ole nähnyt sitä liikkiä itse, mutta mä luin sieltä chatista, niin jos se on totta, niin sitten niin mä oon kyllä aika varma, että ne on niinku tarkoituksella tehnyt sen, että ne ensin antaa niinku valheellisia tavallaan niinku ehtoja sille, että saa ihmiset vitun vihaiseksi sitten olevinnaan niinku tulee alaspäin, vaikka ne on ollut koko ajan niinku suunnitellut sitä maksulisäystä siihen lisenssiin tai muuta. Mutta ei voi tietää, vaan spekulaatiota kyllä. Mutta joo, Unrealikin on ilmanen silleen, ja mitä nyt on tähän tutustunut, niin lähdekoodiinkin on avoin pääsy, että hyvin hienot on nämä UI-elementit ja nuo tooltipit on ihan älyttömän hyvät. Mä en tiedä, onko se pelkästään näissä templateissa, mutta oletettavasti kun tässä käytetään näitä klasseja, niin aika paljon noista tullaan uudelleen käyttää sitten. Hetkinen, tuossa on tommonen kuin quickly add to the project. Okei, tää nappi on selkeästi tärkeä. Tää on muotoja. Joo, cinematiikki. Joo, media plate. Se on varmaan videon saa siihen joku UI-elementti. Post-prosessi, eli varmaan joo, niin joo, nää on visuaaliefektejä. Oho. Karakter, mitähän se tuolla tekee? Kokeillaan. Tää sille karakterille tapahtuu. Menikö se pausille? Ei tämä kai se karakteri oo. Poistettaisiin karakteri vielä toistaiseksi ja lisättä vielä joku player startti oli se, mikä tuolla on jo. Siellä ei edes oo karakteria. Se on niinku spawn pointti. Class indicates location where players can spawn when game begins. Aha. Vittu, mistä mä sen tuohon on? Mut. Jos siihen vaan kirjoittaa näissä. Mikäs tää on? List world blueprints available to the user editing or create. Enter console command. Asset. Edit. Tools. C++ header preview displays a blueprint class in C++ header format. Eikö nyt vaan lisätä uuden siihen, niin onko se pakko olla, niin kuin, onko nämä niin kaikki skriptit sitten niin kuin class behavior? No joo, saatana. Olisiko sillä tekemistä tämän vehkeen kanssa, mikä on tässä? Ja tällaista tekee. Puolestaan se live coding. Oh. Hetkinen. Ei lähde sitä tallenna. Näitä pitäisi olla kyllä tallennettu. Täällä on lentäminen, uiminen valmiiksi ja network-valinnat on jo. Vieläkin multa puuttuu se tieto, että miten mä saan ton. Aha. Void actor instance, add instance component or actor component. Set the creation method to instance, adds the it to the instance component. Raw component. Aha. Right. Not really helpful this. I want the tutorial on Unreal adding custom C++ component. I've never seen this tab. Component the blueprint. Where the hell is this? We have. Is this blueprint? Save asset. Käy suljessa. Blueprintitkin on niinku klasseja. Ne on vähän niinku varmaan samalla tavalla kuin nuokin. No jos minä tämän tästä avaan näin. Tämä on sama homma kuin äsken. Niin, blueprinttiä se on. Mission component database. Compile, go to, good to go. Edit. Okay. I am overdoing the thinking. Time for the cigarette break. But yeah, I'm gonna go back to rambling in English. So I guess blueprint could be kind of a special game object that isn't scripted. It's like, I don't know. Unity how do you type it? It's a visual code editor, so maybe like the I mean the animator kinda, I think, is some sort of a visual code edit. I mean programming, because you can make states and statements or like logic through it. But what the fuck? Where do I open that? Where is that? Window, outliner, world settings. Oh, okay. Okay, these are a little lower level. Don't really want that yet. Holy shit. Import content. I mean, platforms. What was that? Where in God's name? Plugins. Where are the components? Where do you get the component tab? Does it exist? Select, actor, help. C++ API reference. I kinda need some help here. See, import, save all, content, third person favorites. Let's go all. Where is the fucking component tab? Does it mean this? Converts this actor into reusable blueprint class that can have script behavior. Okay, fuck it. I'm just gonna try it with this. Right. I'm gonna try to do that. Oh, okay. Replace the select actors instance in blueprint class inherited from the selector parent class. Oh. Now what the like, seriously though. I mean, surely it's supposed to work from here. Create custom actor component using C++, right? Now, is it just because I haven't called it? Scene component. Okay, let's try to do it like this way. Let's do that first. New scene component, right? Okay. Making it public again. Created the code. And so compiling changes to live coding. Okay, I think this might be essential. Disable action limit for this session. Okay, so it was building something. And there's compile errors. Game mode class. No such file or directory. Now, can I open source file test? Okay, I think I broke it. Could be because I broke it. Don't know. Wonder why that is. Let's try again though. So if we add a camera component, let's make it private this time. Just create. So this in itself doesn't call any camera class or any core class. This guy is test project. Incomplete type is not allowed. Whoa. What? Never seen this script. Okay. Okay, time for the break. How much shot? Oh man, that's laptop is heavy. I mean, hot. And I lost the matches. Did I? Jesus. Why do I lose everything all the time? Why, God, why? I'm pretty sure I had them though. Not that long ago. There they are. No? It's empty. What? That's impossible. Dude. How annoying. How annoying. They're here. Nope. Guess I could have basically just forgotten them outside too. Gonna have to piss too. Wrong good. I guess you could think about the components as components in Unity 2, like, now that I think about it. But seriously, who fucking stole my matches? He has gone through the betrayal of the highest order. Also, I just remembered that I forgot a fucking a charger outside. Could it be outside though? Probably. Could be, there it is, yeah. There it is. There's one extra. Let's recap. So, components are basically features or scripts in the hierarchy vertically below, like actors, which are the game objects. So components could be components in terms of Unity and Unreal terms. I'm still having issue to kind of translate the word blueprint or the term blueprint into Unity terms, but probably there isn't much more than the description says that it's actually like a visual element, or visually visual logic, visual code, visual script. But it's not like in Unity terms, it's not a script, but it's an element or an object that has some it's pre-compile, or it will compile at runtime, I guess. It will translate it into C++. that way. And I guess we're gonna have to learn about the blueprints next, because we don't know too much. Apparently, like it is what it is. Let's do it now. Live chat ID. Fail to retrieve. What? Did somebody... Does the YouTube commenting not work? Am I sharing my screen? Oh, thank goodness. YouTube. I'm gonna crash my laptop soon. Let me comment. Really don't want to see the video, I just want to comment. Okay, we're gonna have a reverb. I'm just gonna try. Okay, I could mute it. I'm gonna crash my laptop soon. Okay. So... Okay, this view works, but the other one didn't. Guess I should be maybe eating food as well. I have high hopes. I'm also very skeptical at this point, I think. It's the best way to put it. But so far so good. So far so good. Whoops. Dog is gonna get some minced meat. It's potato skin. Okay. So, in terms of the engine of choice, I haven't really made my mind up yet. Obviously, I've got my options open still. But, you know, I'm secretly hoping that this would be a success in terms of, you know, usability, and if I'm able to migrate easily. It's not really that big of a deal if I have to learn things over. Because as I said, it's going to be way easier the second time. You know, it's basically repetition, just with different terms. So, yeah. I guess we should take a couple of courses, like scripting courses. There are like plenty of YouTube tutorials, but again, I don't know if they are outdated or something, because the Unreal just released a new engine. But regardless, I think we're gonna be okay. Okay, we're gonna be okay. whatever happens. Just happens, kinda. No. It is what it is. Okay, so what's next? Let's pull out the plan for a little bit. I'm just gonna pull you up to the max. Let's have a look at the plan for a sec, because we're having issues compiling. So that makes me want to think that there is something that I already broke. External actors. Test project 3. I mean, it seems kind of cryptic still to me. I think that, okay, I had the idea that maybe people are like over or exaggerating the lack of source code access, and what it really was lack of documentation and lack of tutorials, you know. But I'm not sure. It seems kind of cryptic, but it doesn't seem like they're really trying to hide the source code. Shit. Okay. Okay. Now we're gonna try to find the Unreal task. So, hopefully named Unreal or something. Maybe not. Epic Games. Unreal Editor. Okay, so we're gonna go task kill Unreal Editor.exe. There we go, and we killed it. Okay, so what I intended to do, again, I want to see the project file. And okay, the library is not the same thing. I guess, yeah, we have to launch first. It's like 2 launchers. The editor has its own launcher, so okay, I shouldn't have done that. It doesn't open the it wasn't open the project. So okay, so Blueprint is something of a visual or let's say how was it said? I googled it. Uh, oh, I don't want to know that. I want to see the blueprint. Visual scripting. Yeah, that's what I said. Like, that's what I wanted to call it. Gameplay scripting system. Yeah, okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and call it visual scripting. Actually, I would like to call a component, and then a class. Now, I could be wrong on this because I think they're talking of Blueprint classes and C++ classes. So I could be totally wrong, but I'm just gonna go ahead and take the liberty of calling classes scripts, right? All right, so far so good. So we got camera, You know, those are pretty standard, both named the same way. Okay, can we, yeah, show an explorer. So it's an actual like source code project right here, which has to be compiled. Here's the Unreal Engine project file. Here's the source code, public. So I mean, it could be because I didn't configure the VS Code. I could be like I didn't do the instructions entirely, so it could be entirely because of that. Or, you know, I don't know. Anywho, we're gonna delete that one. And this is 5.56 gigabytes. So not bad. We're gonna go with the first person this time. We're not gonna take the starter content. Because it took so long. And I guess I'm gonna have to, I'm still gonna go with the C++. I'm gonna go and try the blueprints at some point too, right? But let's still try like Go our FPS project 1, right? So this shouldn't take too long. Previously it was very fast, I think. Hey, that's not right. What did it do that for? Okay, I'm just gonna delete you. And we're gonna make a new post without any of that shit. There we go. Not now. Meta trying to get my money. Okay. Then I just want you. Oh shit. I want your link. Copy. Paste. And screenshot. I guess I could do it like this. Well, isn't that lovely? What are you doing? Oh. You're unreeling. There we go. Man, that's loud. Alright, and done. So here we have the supposed weapon. I haven't. Okay. First of all, you might need to install extra components for a full development experience. Install. I didn't notice that last time. What would you want me to install then? Huh. It's fine. You didn't enforce that, so that's your own fault. We're getting somewhere, maybe. Let's test it now, though. What is this game all about? Oh, there we go. Nice. Boing. Oh, I'm already liking this a lot. And I didn't do anything. I just started up a template project. Is there some effect, or is it just it's just blurry? Do I bounce them? And what do I look like? Whoops. Can I have a grid? I mean, like, can I have multiple views? Oh. Window. Layout. Classic. Okay. Mm. How do you work exactly? Actor. There's currently one asset that is unsaved in this project. Save. And this guy's updating still. I mean, a character is a type of pawn. Okay. So that includes the ability to walk around. So okay. So if we take the collapse, networking, no, actor, always spawn in desired location, level instance, data layers, cooking. That's funny. Right, object. Used when searching for which player start to use. Okay. Net load. Alright, I just kind of want to find what is the character that it's using? Where is that defined in? Guess we won't know that. Input, no. So we have the GUID. We can convert something, can be damaged. So, okay. Lifespan, how long this actor lives before dying. 0 is forever. No, this is the initial value and should not be modified once the play has begun. Okay. Okay, but what can we then do with this guy? What kinds of things do you have here? So it looks pretty... Okay, there's a lot more. There's a lot more. Okay, what if I just destroy this? Just like that. This is fun. So I still move. There's some AI controller. I saw my hands. Oh, that's pretty cool. But I want to know, was that because of the character or something else? It could be entirely something else. I'd really like to see, like, in the Unity, you could have many, like, views open. Import layout. Enable full screen. Oh, my computer is, like, really, really upset at me right now. Is that truly not possible? Like, what's this view? Is this the same view as the game? I doubt it. I highly doubt it. What changes? Ooh. Video memory has been exhausted. That's great. But I could... Oh, okay, I found out. I found out what I wanted to find out. So we can go back to... Wait. I didn't go through these. All classes. Okay, yeah, I'm actually gonna go with this view. But I guess I could just destroy this, right? Whoops. Because we have this, right? If we ever need it. First person arms, weapon. Okay, and I got it now. Maybe. Collections output. Command prompt tracing. Derived data. Recompiles and reloads C++ code from game systems on the fly. Do you have to do that by hand? That would be kind of weird, right? But what if we just do this? And I would actually like to go as far as putting this over here. What if we add a component, character, audio, point light, skeleton mesh. Yeah, nah. There's a bunch of AI stuff. Camera. Here's custom. So if I do camera shake source, it's gonna do this. This is exactly what we wanted to see. I guess it hadn't like updated the system. This is how I wanted to see the components. And I thought it would be like this, but it didn't work for whatever reason. Let's see. Let's actually try that. Let's try to make our custom code and to make it visible. Yeah, nothing is happening. Camera shake source. Camera shakes. Shake base, legacy. Auto start. Attach. If true, this component uses its parent's bounds when attached. This can be significant optimization with many components attached together. I mean, sure. I don't know where the camera even comes from. Probably from the parent anyways. What is cooking? I want to know. Is it like rendering or something? Okay, there's no shaking. What's that? There's no shaking of any sort. It's pretty fun actually. But let's put that away and make a new one. An actor component is reusable component that can be added to any actor. Right. So that's what I want to do. Let's see what is under all. Scene component, camera, chaos destruction listener. Oh my god, these are so fancy. I'm already in love. But I just kind of want to make a custom script. Sensing component encapsulates sensory. Okay, yeah, I got that. Movement component. We already have those though. I just want to make a new one. So I guess that has a scene transform and can be attached to other scene components. Now scene is something I have to kind of, let's open the PowerPoint again. Scene. What is a scene? But if I had explained that before the rest of the joke, it would have been putting the descartes before the horse. Lol. So yeah, what is a scene? I'm asking a lot of stupid questions. Unreal scene, Unity scene. Is that the same thing? Equivalent? Nobody, other people are also struggling with that word. No, I want to know what a scene is. Map files. Okay, that's it. Okay, so yeah, yeah. I thought that it's not the same thing as a scene. Where's the? Because here we have the map, which is the equivalent of scene here. But what is the scene? Like scene component. Actually, we have the fucking wiki link right here. Actor components, okay? Yeah, that's not really what I wanted to. Scene. Primitive components. Okay, scene components, class, scene component, a child of actor component. Support location-based behaviors that do not require geometric representation. This includes spring-arms, cameras, physical forces, and constraints, but not physical objects. Okay, an actor are most useful abstract behaviors such as movement, inventory, attribute management, and other non-physical concepts. Actor component do not have transform, meaning they do not have any physical location or rotation. What the hell? And I guess it has to be kind of dependent on the scene component, I guess. Primitive components, a child of scene components with geometric representation which generally use render visual elements or collide or overlap. Physical objects, this includes static or skeletal meshes, sprites, billboards, and particle system, as well as box, capsule, and sphere collision volumes. Okay. Okay. So a collider would be I guess a primitive component would be something like a collider, maybe. We're just gonna put these up here just for primitive component. C is a component. So we would call this collider, or what does it say? I would actually go further and say they're physical objects. Although we all know it's virtual, right? We want to go split screen here. And then there's the scene component, which is an actor, child of actor, right? Scene component is a child of actor, and that is like location, I guess. That do not require geometric representation. This includes spring arms, cameras, physical forces, constraints, but not physical objects. Non-physical. Let's just, for the lack of a better word, I guess we should. Whoops. God damn it. I guess this is a transform of sorts. Location-based behaviors that do not require it. What does that even mean? All right. Let's just leave that out. Actually, we don't have to know everything, right? I suppose it has something to do with registering, right? In order for an actor components to update each frame and affect the scene, the engine must register them. This happens automatically for components created as sub-objects of an actor during actor spawning process. However, manual registration is available for components created during play. The registering component function provides this functionality with the requirement that the component is associated with the actor. Okay, so I guess this would be kind of calling as well, right? Visualization. This code inside of with editor only data check within on register checks to see if the camera component is attached to a valid actor and then adds the draw frustum component code. All right. Okay. I'm just gonna go ahead and retry this actor component thing. Again, we're gonna make it. We're gonna. I don't know. All that really changes is the directory. I'm gonna go public. There's no other than runtime in there. So we create the class, and now somewhere around here, the live code system should pop up. We have a new actor component.cpp. Set default values for component properties. New actor component. Call it when game starts. Call it every frame. So again, go into this. Huh? Was it this? Some actors and components. Oh, there we go. Some actors and components have no visual representation, making them difficult to select, or have important properties that are not visible. Developers can add extra components to display information while working in the editor, but these extra components are not needed during play in editor or when running a packaged build. To address this, the editor supports the concept of visualization, right, which are ordinary components, visualization components, right, which are ordinary components that exist only when working in the editor. To make visualization component, create any regular component and call set is visualization component on it. But since the component does not need to exist outside of the editor, all references to it should be inside of preprocessor check against this ensure package build are unaffected by these components and are guaranteed not to reference them anywhere in the code. As an example, the camera component uses several other components to display helpful information in the editor, including draw frustum component to show its view. Right. So um, how do you do that? Set is visualization component equal true. Does this work? Hey, red is better than, I mean, green is better than red. Sure. I start doing this again. Shit. Okay, everything's under control. Okay, hold. On initiate, begin play, right? What is super begin play? Don't know. Primary component tick. Can ever tick, true. Set this component to be initialized when the game starts and to be ticked every frame. You can turn these features off to improve performance if you don't need them. Okay, so no, that was not intentional. Equal true. Can that be done? What's your problem? Add. Okay. I don't know why. Shit. Sets if the component is only used for visualization. Expression must be of modifiable value. That's fine. Do I do it like this? Apparently not. Physics state. Right. Should we do the unregister? Okay, I'm just gonna go here. Here we go. First, we do a little work in the constructor to ensure that things are set up correctly. Okay, so we don't. Okay. Use Steve's editor of this component. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Do I have the Twitch open somewhere? No. First implementation I made with component. You can set this up in C++ instead of blueprints by constructing the component in code and adding whatever shapes you want in the actor's constructor. Again, you could also update. Right. But we could just say, I think we're in the wrong place, actually. No? Yeah, this is the one. So here we have the header file. So can I just do this? Yeah, I thought so. Okay, so that's fine. But okay, let's try to make our own. What do we have? Can you suggest something? T array, right? Fuck. Yeah. Type name in element type allocation. So I guess new actor component. Yeah, it's not calling components objects, actors. So could that be? Yeah. Okay. Do we have view property edit anywhere blueprint read write? What if we are gonna go with that instead? Okay. Guess we have to declare those. Again, this is the header file. Is that supposed to be? I bet the constructor in this case is referring to this file. So I have have a feeling it's this thing that we need here. Yep. And then we need to declare. Not sure how. Probably this has to be outside, though. What? So what kind of a component could I use? Can I just do that? Probably not. Expected an identifier, right? New? No, that's not it. Wait a minute. First, let me do. Here it is. Visualization component. True. Also, I have no idea if... Fuck. That's exactly how I wrote it, though, isn't it? Set as visualization component. This makes component invisible on level instances. Not sure why. What? What's there? Give fix. Alt enter. God damn it. Void. Huh. Oh. Jesus. I'm not sure if that's how you want to do it. Yeah. That doesn't make sense. With editor only data. Huh. Okay, this is useful. I'm gonna put this here. Gonna make a new folder called Unreal. Well, I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready. Oh yeah, module. All right. What am I looking at? Okay. Fuck. Mm-hmm. Where was the... This one. Does this help? Nah. It can be done here. Also, what's your issue? View object has no member begin play. Begin play? What? View object. What? Why? What's happened here? Why? Son of a bitch. View object has no member begin play. Wow, this wasn't as easy as I liked it to be. It still works. And I can't break the game with this. Where's the gun? Alright. ArcVis character. Okay, there's this vis again. Let's search for vis, actually. Visibility override volume, pre-computed visibility volume. Audio directivity visualization, visual logger. Okay. No idea what this does. Huh? Also, what the fuck? $13. Oh. There's no storage class or type specified. I thought it would be a type. Thought it would have been that easy. Explicit type is missing. Int 20. Okay. What? What the fuck? String view. New actor component. Do you need that? For errors. These are different scripts. Oh, incomplete type is not allowed. Are we... What does it mean? Dee 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 dee. I can't go and get it you. Okay, So what if we destroy this character? Do we still have the script? Obviously, good. And we're playing again. And detach from the player controller allowing regular editor controls is F8. Okay, good to know. So okay, it kind of seems that this dude is not moving. Perhaps. Whoops. But I think it's a rifle. Let's see what happens if I just take out all the characters. It still spawns me a player. So it's not that. Mhm. Hey, look at that. We have our component. What if we add it to, say, the pickup rifle? Can you do that? New. Oh. Edit in Blueprint? What's happening? Oh. I found this blueprint editor. Save. Construction script. Macros? No. Functions. Components. And if I wanted to add something, child actor, scene. Okay. I'm not quite sure how this works, but nevertheless, I did get this here. Which is kind of weird. Let's go and let's do play start. Now let's put it over here so we can see if it works. Right. So I guess, yeah, it worked. So that's just a spawn point. But if we add this guy, what do you do? The selected component is not scene component and cannot be attached to other components. Okay. Effect. If we want to see the details, new component. Array element, auto activate is editor only. Uh, okay. So this is where the magic should happen, but apparently there's still errors here. What about if I just yeet? Alright. UObject has no member begin play. Well, it should. It really should. What is the body? The body command here. Generated body. Was it like this? No. Ah, I fixed it. Okay, so uh, mm, interesting. Just gonna kill those. Don't need that. Maybe we wanna add this part here. Alright, screw you. And again. What? Alright, I'm gonna go console. How do you do console debug? Cout. C++ console debug. Unreal. Mm-hmm. right. I'm gonna do this instead. And it doesn't, whoops, wrong place. I'm gonna do it here. And we have output. So we should see we don't see it. Okay, let's try another way. Collision capsule. Check, make sure navigation is valid. Where's the collision zone? Is that really how you do it? Is that really how we get the print on screen? Okay, shit. Let's do it. So instead of that, we do that. All right. Ooh. And I guess we don't want to do that like actually every tick. That was a joke, basically. I just wanted to see how it works. So I guess we should be able to do it like this. Alt P. That's weird. Weird buttons for the. Did I see it? Filters. Everything's on. Ah, did I put it in the gun? I forgot. I forgot. Whoa. There's the gun. But I did not get any log world subsystem. Log temp warning. Okay. Wait a minute. What does it look like? I really hate this syntax. This is the law. You have to do it like this. Okay, let's try again. So we got super, I don't know what that means. Again, don't really care. All right, identify print is it's not defined. Actual location, undefined. Oh yeah, they're defined here. Right, what do you want? Get actual location. Well, how do you do that, damn? How do you do that, damn? Maybe like this. Perhaps. Did I do it? Holy shit. Okay, let's try. Let's put the output log. Docking layout. I'm gonna have to reheat this. I forgot to eat again. So, server logged in. Wow, I don't even have a server. I don't know if can I clear this? Clear log. Just fucking clear it. What is it supposed to say? Warning, I just started running. Log temp. Standard way to log the console. Okay. Okay, what if instead of this pawn? Oh, wait a minute. We don't have that. Okay. Let's try again. Wait. Delete. Yeah. Warning called add mapping contest with no mapping context. Mm-hmm. Okay, this is not. That is not cool. 14? 21. How is this breaking all the time? I mean, wow. Right? Well, that didn't do it. And that should be not. Huh? Print. Hello, Unreal. What? What is your deal, man? Hmm. Sure. Yeah, it wasn't as easy. Simulated cubes. Pawn. I mean, if I take a cube here, like this one, scale it to, I don't know, huge, and then add this box collision, box collider. Right. Hold up. Wait a minute. Shit, what do you do that for? What? That's not big enough. Whee. There we go. Okay. Then I would like to have a new C++ component, right? And this could be a scene component because it's a collider. And we just added box collider component. Let's make it private this time. See if there's any like debug. Failed. Okay, it's fine. So I guess this is like this is probably because I didn't do the fucking config. Okay, we got box collider component here. And I guess we'll have to make some kind of huh? It's still running. Where is it? Rigid body ID. I think this is with the blueprints, right? But this, I think that already does what I want. Chaos destruction. Sounds fun. I'm seriously just in it for the debug or the collider. Collision. Hey, that's fun. Okay. Okay, fuck. cooking, editor, tags, path tracing, rendering, collisions, physics, application. Dynamic obstacle. If set, the shape will be exported for navigation as dynamic modifier instead of using regular collision data. Fill collision. If set, the nav mesh will not be generated under the surface of the geometry. Okay. I would kind of... Okay. Oh, there's a lot of stuff here. What is this? All classes, right? Mesh actor. Right? There's a lot of these. Physics volume. Do you have anything collision here? Okay, this is probably what we want. Yes, collection render. An actor representing the collection of data necessary to render volumes. Yeah, no. Okay, let's try this. Okay, so child component, right? And we're gonna go soon into the tutorials. Overlap. How do you physics body? Where do you fucking find this? Collision responses and trace responses from the basis of raycasting. How do I... This looks very nice, but I am not... Still not quite there. Collision... Geometry... Collection... That's what I did. Guess I'll just do this. Right. What? Fuck. Alright, never mind. Let's just save it. Let's try what happens. Open that. Doc. Whoops. God damn it. Okay. So Physics. Simulate physics constraints. No. No. Async physics. Start awake. Collision. I found it. Okay, so then there's supposed to be presets, and here we see this. I wonder why this wouldn't show up earlier. Let's pause it. Generate overlap events. Whatever that means. Hit events fire when object collides during physics simulation. Okay. I guess this is a similar thing. Can character step up on? Determine whether character can step up onto this component. This controls whether they can try and step on. Yeah, that's fine. I think I could. No collision. Lock all projectile UI. Rectal trigger. World dynamic object. That is used for trigger. All other channels will be set to default. About physics actor. Simulating actors. Overlap only pawn. World dynamic object that overlaps pawn, camera, and vehicle. All other channels are set to default. Okay. I guess I am gonna go with trigger. If true, this actor will generate overlap begin and end events when spawned as part of level streaming, which includes initial level load. You might enable this is in case where a streaming level loads around the actor and you want begin and end overlap events to trigger. Okay, well that doesn't sound like what I want. Also, that's not the debug. Ooh. Advanced. Can I get UCCD? Continuous collision detection increases CPU processing needed by the physics body, but makes collision detection much more accurate. This can be used when objects are moving at high speeds to prevent interpenetration, ejection errors, or in cases when more accurate collision detection is desired. Also, if a physics body is set to report overlaps and collisions from single object type pawns, for example, CCD can be enabled to prevent double events where for a single frame the physics bodies overlap before being ejected next. I still don't see the debug. I mean, whatever. LOD, no. Miscellaneous cooking tax. Shit. Okay, so we did something. We did something in, alright. Invalid simulation options. Okay, I guess I know what to do here. Simulate physics. Was there hmm. What? What? Here. Okay, we want that. Collisions. Guess we could just move this thing a little upward. It could be that. Yeah. It's only a trigger, I guess, that's why. What is that? Oh. What about now? Nope. Okay. Alright. I'm just gonna destroy it. And we're gonna try again. You have a mesh, you have physics, you have simulated physics. Do you have collisions? Yeah, you do. Ooh. There is. Yeah, okay, that's the reason why it broke. Huh? Go with this. How about now? Okay. Okay. Is that it? that true. Okay. How about now? No. Okay. I'm just gonna kill you. No physics collision. Alright. Here we have physics collision. How do we... How do we get the debug? If should we ignore it? No. Always create physics state indicates if we'd like to create physics state all the time for collision and simulation. If you set this to false, it will create physics state if collision or simulation activated this performance. Well, I'm not sure, but whoa, how many? What? Oh, what is with this? Yeah, okay, yeah, we okay, I see. So there's these two components and they're within each other. Very interesting. So so let's just test. Those guys are just fine. But if I would what if I just add a blueprint? Static mesh. Base class for listeners that query and respond to a frame's physics data collision events. Ooh. Yes. Okay. And that can be, you can be that, right? Auto activate. And you can't, I mean, What? Are you kidding me? Okay, well, I was supposed to do this. Oh, it works. Okay, try it. I don't see anything. No kind of collision data. Async physics tick enabled. Also, we were the wrong dude. Collision. All right. Oh, well, I'm just gonna take a small break here.
Small break.
kidding me?
Thanks for watching OGU44 Banana OGU44 STEAK OGU44 Strong OGU44 SMORT OGU44 LUPPA